Hello everybody, Randy Adkins here, back to stream more Shadowbringers, of course. We are starting 5.3. Picking up from just outside the inn here, and let's get going. So let's get in game. All right. So we need to speak with Morin. Oh, yes, Cabinet of Curiosity. So Morin will be in here at the top. Here we go.
Ah, Rando. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant.
Well, hello everyone.
The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alfino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you?
Of course.
Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Torthawil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert and Solath, the fabled Dran and Galgent duo of Verbert, and no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. She too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Oh, wow. That's the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 1. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Huh. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manners in which the individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who is awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelind's voice, and she styles him. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time, they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Heidelin did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Heidelin, with good must have added insult to injury.
Morin's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on.
While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. No, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wah! Rikitio, are you all right? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Akil, Airwell. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you... warrior of darkness? My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. No harm done, to the children at least. Even children want to become warriors of light. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but, my precious tomes. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember me? When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. So, I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Arkil and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big. We don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Rikitio to Spegyrix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Kyrugians at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spegyrix is a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. Cute. No, this is where I needed to be. I need to go to Spegyrix. It appears there aren't too many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. After you've finished helping Ricky, can you help us become warriors of light too? Shesimil's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each her own. See how her eyes shine, my friend. You have made her day. Oh. What was the second part? Asian machinations or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, she's tiny. Oh, she is tiny. She's like 10. Okay, Shesamil.
Well, now, what do I... To what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Oh, that is a very noble endeavor. And you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they've all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe. The artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life. And younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see. And so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream. And it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Kyrugians may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive toward that day, I hope that we can rely on you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task. I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. Leave it to me. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same as Riki. So, we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company, to take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Okay, bye. Where's Gracine? Okay. At the shops. Which in truth are right over there, but this is still faster. Is this another one of the things where it's actually outside? Or there's a door that I'm not seeing? Because honestly, the last Lakeland Ether Current that I got that started in here over at the bar, like, it took me forever to figure out. Oh, it must be outside. Annoying. Oh yeah, it's for sure out here. It's a garden. She's making medicines. The master law. Hello, Gracine. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you are with Master Alfie now? Right, lest you wonder, Chesimil's order is for grapes. As busy as we've been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it is with apologies that I asked Master Alfino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand. It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Are these small enough? Ah, there you are. As it turns out, the ingredient still wants for harvesting, so we are going about that now. I mean, just picking some grapes. Okay. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing. Oh, she's tiny. She's so fucking cute. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Ricky, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I felt sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave. The apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thyla? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thyla, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Rikitio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering grapes to Shesamil. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch labouring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrant has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagyrix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Everyone's still here. Thanks for helping with the grapes, Warrior of Darkness. In return, I promise to brew you a potion one day. Rikitio has delivered her grapes, as have I. After chatting with Arkil and Airwell here, we came to an agreement, but I'll let them explain their request themselves. Rikitio was beaming with pride when she returned. It may have only been a simple task, but she won't soon forget this achievement. Huzzah, you're back! We're ready to start learning. Riki didn't make you drink one of her grass potions, did she? My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Alize, wait, just come on then, children.
I guess. To tessellation. There you go. Well, you picked some fine weather to do this in.
It should be safe enough for the children here. We've been waiting for you, Warrior of Darkness. We've heard the tales, but at last we can see you fight with our own eyes. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. If the bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have here 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in rando. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you stay here with Reem. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin.
Oh, there's lots of them. Okay. Now, let me go up by this camp then. Looks like that one was also near. See, I don't know if that one that's by the X-Sensor gate is close enough to count. But then it gets closer than that. Well, let's go check this other one out. Where'd it go? And that's a proper building where, by the X-Sensor gate, there were the buildings per se. Yeah, if I'd have paid attention to the map, I would have noticed that there were more than just 3 spots. I'm used to there just being how many I need.
The bats didn't stand a chance. The bats didn't stand a chance. Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah, I did his voice wrong.
Well thought, Rando. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally, may I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 5, 6, 7. 7 fangs from Elysee. Which means that we have a draw. Rando also collected 7 fangs. Ugh, why does this feel worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I have no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Rando, and train hard. Keep at it long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and sister, you see, and I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. And what about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arkil feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarok burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I tried to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured, and have no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. Are you okay? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. As you ponder Alize's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting.
think I even noticed that before. Missed. Overshot it. Haha. So number 5. Temenos Rookery. Managed almost exclusively by the Zoom, this rookery echoes with the sounds of creatures great and small, from the clucks of chickens to the quays of chocobos. Said to describe a sacred enclosure, the name is a reference to the legendary roosts of the Amaro, and indeed, many an Amaro is raised from egg to adult within the rookery's well-tended grounds. Okay. Okay. I mean, they're obviously defensive guns of some kind.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you may stand with us, at times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. That's all.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
I really want to say the first one because Ardbert is my ghost boyfriend. And I hate that Elidibus is using his body. But the other two are also good. We're just going to go with the first one. The way I actually feel.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with MSQ. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
I don't wanna say Hythlodius's name. Not to this guy. If I was talking to Emmett Selk, I would.
Keep your counsel, then. You spare me further frustration. As often as we have met, you have never once awakened any memory within me. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Question marks. This is Grahatia.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Also, his other hand is all turning to crystal now and glowing. Was it his arm, I suppose.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
I'm so glad I found both you and the Exarch. The fates seem determined to not allow us a quiet moment. Come, let us have the details from Reen. That does remind me, I should be eating food. And also, I should be executing actions. The rest of our conversation must wait. Let us hear the situation from Reen. I'm probably gonna have to take striking. I haven't started to level anything that takes striking yet, but I'm sure at some point I will. That's just, I mean, literally, that's the category I haven't. Like, I've got maiming and scouting, but I don't have either of the striking. It happened after Alize. It happened after Alize and I saw the children back to Spigyrix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He's been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrugians are looking after him now, with Alfino standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at the XIV told me where to look.
I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagyrix.
Hadat.
Yeah, obviously it's because I think Thancred had a bit of a spell a little bit ago, like last time I was playing also. It appears our friend has already awakened. For that at least we can be thankful. I fear this bodes ill, and not just for Thancred. Reen found you then. I had to send the children off earlier than planned, but they understood. Thancred, shouldn't you be resting? They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. Oh, it was Urianger, that's right. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alfino observed, I have no lingering injuries, but it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Rando, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know the sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further,
though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out of here for a while. Mayhap Urianger too can be prevailed upon to join your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance in the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Rando. So, going back to the source. Well, I'll see you in I guess I won't see you, but a couple teleports later and I will be at the Rising Stones to speak with Tataru. Oh, I guess I could have actually just gone. I could have gone through the ocular into the circus trench for free, but oh yeah, I forgot Radovan was here now. Because I finally finished my level 70 quest. Honestly, I was a little disappointed that the first time I came back here, people weren't freaking out. But Rando, what excellent, awful timing. You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Kryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. Well, it's because of that, basically. So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there's no problems on this end. You'd better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Don's respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? Do I actually get to go in this room, finally? I do finally get to go in this. I wonder if it's going to stay open like that, or if it's only for right now.
Excuse us. This way.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation.
It's probably Elidibus.
She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
I'll save you, my friends. As you probably noticed, we've put them in night clothes. I know they're not exactly asleep, but it seemed like the right thing to do. I've made them some new clothes for when they wake up, so they have to come back, and they will. I wonder if she coincidentally made them the clothes they're wearing in the first. And what news from the first? Shit's going crazy. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allagan wisdom, we could do worse than to consult an expert in the field. And I think you know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. She's gonna go get Sid. I mean, I'll take, like, it's all in one piece, so I can throw that on retainer. You've come a long way, so do take your ease while you can. Oh, another. Scouting, healing, casting. Probably aiming. Rando, could you spare a moment while Kral goes and finds this expert of hers, I mean? There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the First, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Dun, 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 dun. The kitchen is upstairs here. What? That is so freaking cute. Oh my god. Okay, bye. Bye. Camera. Sorry, but I needed I need a picture of this because it's the cutest thing. Oh, I don't have G-Shade enabled right now, so... What? What do you mean screenshot failed? Well, let me do this then. Sorry, I needed a picture. Like, why did that fail? Like... Why did screenshot fail? I do need to re-enable G-Shade though. Like, sorry, I just, like, I can't get over how cute this is. Is it like a keybind thing? System? Yeah. How does the screen oh, I wonder if it's Is there a place where you set the screenshot directory? Yeah. Hold on. Okay, now I should be able to take a proper screenshot. Like, once again, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gone. I gotta move the camera in. Let's add some lights. How about that? There we go. There we go. We got it done. Oh my god. She is so... Oh, that is so freaking cute. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt my whole playthrough to take screenshots of Tataru in a chef outfit, but I needed to. Okay, sorry. Yes, Tataru. What are you cooking in this adorable outfit?
There you are, Rando. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Shouldn't be long now.
What's that sound?
There. Baked to perfection, if I do say so myself.
It's bread. That's the first time that's happened to me, I think. Where I like I've been watching Pyromancer play through since he's behind where I am, and I like how into the lore he is because I also really enjoy the lore of this game. But like he's done this a few times where he's said something and then it immediately comes up in the dialogue, but this is the first time I think I've done it that I can think of. But that's great. It's bread.
But not just any old bread.
This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Shallion. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kryl tells me it's a good source of ether.
I didn't know. What's the RDA of ether?
So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Cryo, and if it isn't Rambrose too.
Like, honestly, once, like, when they elaborated a little bit with Cryle not knowing who it was, I was like, oh, then it's probably not Sid. Rambrose, I couldn't think of his name, but I knew it was the St. Koinak person.
I trust you require no introductions either, Randa.
Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you are well. To see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Alagon technologies.
I've been keeping Rambrose apprised of the events in the First. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons.
Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Alagon royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here empty-handed, as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him... Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall once more be... And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now.
Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back?
That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed.
Well, there you have it, Rando. If you would be so good as to see Rambro's message and Tataru's spread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryle, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambrose, but as a fellow Sharlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion?
Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rolandberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see.
Oh, no! Is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so. The very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Sharlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those who actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Rando, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. It sounds unpleasant. Ugh. I can't get over this outfit. Okay, so this time, since I am... What? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I was like, what? I don't remember that being there. That's the castrum. It's over there. Because there's the Agrias, and... what's left of... Oh, this is him. There's what's left of your old body. Interesting. Here we are. The circus trench. I gotta see if this is... Let's see. Everywhere and nowhere. it's from a treasure map. Does it bind? Can I buy it? Let me see if it binds. Hope I can buy it. It doesn't say. I'm gonna have to see. Because I love this music. It's so relaxing and low-key.
Ah, you are returned. Good, good. There is much to discuss. The others are making their way hither as we speak.
Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? By the 12! Archon loaf? However did you come by this?
I'd swear it had come straight from Charlian.
Rambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we are talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Feats of mastication. That's a phrase. What am I on? Food for the soul. So this is the 4th quest. Just wanted to check how I was doing. 4th out of 12 for 5.3.
Forgive the delay. We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Oh, well enough, though time is not on our side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
This seems an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes, so far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
That I don't know what to make of that reaction. I, for one, support the Exarch's choice. To be alive is to be driven by a purpose, and few are as driven as him. It's stupid, but I've never really stopped to think about what would happen once the vessels were complete. Now... No, there's no point. I hope the test is a success. Truly. When our grandfather first decided to journey to Eorzea, Alize did not take kindly to my silence on the subject. Don't pretend to understand things you don't, she said, or rather shouted. Having oft been the object of her scorn, I am predisposed to sympathize with the exile, but I do understand how she feels. Better now than I ever did, certainly. I'm sorry, I know it was childish to storm off like that. And probably to feel the way I do as well. Pull yourself together, Alize. Hast thou a moment, Rando? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Beck-Lug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say that the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As though thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert. However, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and his doth give us cause to hope. And this doth give us cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Lest there be any doubt, the Exarch hath long been aware of the possibilities he but recently unfolded to us. Wherefore he did refrain from sharing them until now, I cannot say. When our grandfather... Okay, I already read this. So everyone has the same. Thancred is eager to get to work. Right then, While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Oneida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Rando? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Leave it to me. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us there. If you are bound for Oneida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I wonder if this is because I've unlocked the mailman questline. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archonloaf, thou sayest. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Mayest thou, child, thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that? I love it when she calls him out so much. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. What is it, Alpha? See, stuff like that. Stuff like that little thing that just happened. Like, that's, like, I love this game so much. Like, I was talking to my friend Darian about this the other day, but, like, I love that, for the most part, like, the example just a second ago obviously wasn't the case, but in a lot of cases, at every step during the quest, you know, the main NPCs that you can talk to have different dialogue. Again, the example that we just had was not that, but a lot of the time it is. And just the fact that they wrote all of that dialogue, and most people don't click on them in between, but it's there in case they do. And that little thing with Alphino just now, where he was like thinking, and then he's like, huh, what? Oh, and then runs off. Like, I love that. To the Amaro launch, so I can go to Colucia. Come along, Estinian. Estinian! He's the Azure Dragoon. Let's go to Colucia. Faded memories. Let me do this. Go ahead and do that so I don't forget. It's awfully foggy. Did this person get exiled from Gate Town? I never really thought about it, but there's one lonely house out here all by itself away from all the other houses in Gate Town. Oh, he's gonna take me directly to a Nider. Because the instance is up there. But since this is for a quest, I get it. Because that guy just takes me to the Tempest. Oh ho, if it ain't the Warrior of Darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Let's go to a Nider. Enemies a Nider, not Academia a Nider.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
What do you want, Elizabeth?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Well, I'm about to learn about your past. Reviewing the records again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. I don't know what that accent's supposed to be. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure. I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
I really don't like him. But more of the things I'm not supposed to know yet are clicking into place. Stuff gets synced down. Oh. Academia Anider? You are familiar with this place, I believe? This remembered Amarat? Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Enough of this. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light? That I would come to look upon you as a friend? You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we've built. You do not deny it, then? Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Tiny Batteron. To be honest, though, Elidibus, the only Ascian I've ever hoped to become a friend with was Emmett Selk. Walk free, walk free, walk free, believe the land's alive, so believe. Really? All too easy, I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't always dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. No! Tell me I don't have to... Okay. I can't even click on her, though. She is definitely one of the people that I was very upset that they killed her off, because I really, really liked her. Where do I need to go? Follow Elidibus where? I don't remember where the capital is. Well, I can't go that way. Oh, he's over there. I'm not paying attention. I got very distracted by Moonbrita. Oh, it's Sid. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes. But so too did you taste the bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves?
Sloppy! God damn it!
With such ease yet again, you did always grow stronger with every battle. So, like, I'm getting distracted by answers playing in the background. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. No, I've dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences. Will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs and fight for them with all my being. You're wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your assertions I wish to know, but your strength. How dare you? Falsely accused of regicide. You fled for the snow-swept fields of Kurthus. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Oh, at least I don't have to... Oh my god. Oh my boy. Oh, Melbreeda's over there and he's here. My babies. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you?
Impossible!
I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. Ah, the boys. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Why? I love them.
Let's take you. Damn it all.
No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. No, it. Oh my god. Why are you showing me all these people that I like that I lost? Elidibus, you're an awful person. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragon Song War. This is gonna be Nidhogg. Oh, it's a Stinian Nidhogg. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only conflict, only ever conflict. This is actually interesting. Like, I hate that it keeps bringing me people who I've lost. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing has caused you keenest grief. Yeah, that's literally what I was just saying. You're kind of an asshole. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. We are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name. And it raged across the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood, born from blood of our fallen brothers. Oh, I didn't lose her, but I like her. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journey to the far eastern plains. Oh, but I like Sadu.
It is not enough!
Bugger, bugger, bugger! The sun cannot be extinguished.
The strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Where ardent souls gather, so do fires burn. In this way do you consign those around you to the flames.
Forgive me.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You did not hesitate, or perhaps you could not. No matter, let us turn our attention to the finale. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, would you not agree? When I fought you in this flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. You will turn the tables this time. Okay. The creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Oh, I'm a running. Impressive shows strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emet-Selk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure. To compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Rando. Show me what you can do.
Yeah, he was saying stuff all throughout that, but I could not stop and read it.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmet Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anaida have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? I see. Then let us make for Yulmore at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus' parting threat not least of all. Ah, but forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anaida. With luck, the ethereal stream you traversed still lingers. I won't be long. A peculiar crystal lies on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Day forth, bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind, a moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You notice something else glinting up ahead. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor. Though they differ in color and decoration, each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends, embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. May all know happiness now and forevermore. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? You soon discover two more crystals. Rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please dry your tears. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. I was hoping they were all in my key items. Not in the inventory either. Search for yet more crystals. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. From this life our Savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible, but this is right. It is right. tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. Though salvation is yours, though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Judging by its testimony, it would seem that the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. Come, Mr. Neal. This is 13 now, just how many reflections there were. Radiance of life replaced like a well, we meet again, my new old friend. Ithlodeus. How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. Fitting symbols of the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you would have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emet-Selch wouldn't mind. I like Ithlodeus. So how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmet Selk? The promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. It was Hythlodaeus, I figured it was. I mentioned before that there was a member of the Convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Either that or it was the guy we heard about at Anidar. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration, no crystal exists for the individual in question. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the officers, the 14th was the most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve the matters themselves. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, I bet it's me. I bet that's who we're like part of. That's why we go around and help people. I bet that's it. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition, or by the will of my recreator. I like Hythlodaeus.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to.
Sorry.
Is something troubling you? No? Very well.
No, it's just more stuff that I'm not going to share with anybody else, apparently. Like the fact that I could see Ardbert the whole time up until he fused with me.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Honestly, in general, being an Amarat just kind of makes me generally sad. It makes me feel really bad for Emmett Selk in particular. Like, he's really the only well, and obviously Hythlodaeus. I really like Hythlodaeus, but Emmett Selk is the only Ascian that like I've ever been like, yeah, I get it. Ah, fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course, and nor would I were I him, not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Alright, so now we are on to the Converging Light. this one, I believe, yes, this one is going to have a duty. And then the following one will have something else, obviously. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Julia. And Chinos. What do we have to say? We have been apprised of the situation. Suffice it to say, we can ill afford to lose able-bodied citizens during this vital period of rebuilding. Oh, if it isn't Rando! I confess I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but with you and your friends here, I'm sure it'll be alright in the end. Yes, people have been talking about little else of late. So the rumors have reached this far. You certainly took your time. Did something happen? We were starting to worry, but we shouldn't have, no? But I see we shouldn't have, no? Ah, there you are. Eventful trip? 'Tis my pleasure to report that we accomplished our task without further bouts of faintness, a feat we attribute to Tataru's most generous gift. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Yeah, Elidibus is on some shit.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
Sorry, I thought I forgot to do something that I did not forget to do.
While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiac, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
In the name of the light, I shall vanquish the darkness. I shall deliver the world from its doom.
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Ha! Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship!
What's going on now? So here we are at the duty. Unfortunately,
our fates are not yet sealed.
I took Y'shtola last time.
Here we go!
I didn't take Y'shtola last time. So I think we'll go with this group. But really quickly before I do that, I'm gonna go to the restroom and probably fill up my water. So I will be right back. Okay, and back. So, back to the game, and let's do the Hero's Gauntlet, I guess.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Oh, I've seen... Okay. I've seen videos of this.
Away with you!
Rianche, how dare you? Like, in whatever the opposite of my defense is. In my incrimination. In my prosecution. I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Together we shall overcome this.
We're doing this without the Talos this time?
This is going to leave a mark!
Now I've got you.
I will not hold back!
I'll show you.
will not hold back.
Here we go!
Don't be so. This is going to leave a mark. This is going to leave a mark.
I'll show you.
This is going to leave a mark.
That was interesting. Fail, ooh. Huh. I was really confused for a second there. Oh, even the cloth. Nice.
I will not hold back.
I shall protect thee.
Now I've got you.
I shall protect thee.
Oh, now it's Titania. What? Reading well on that one. To fight the reading rules. This is interesting.
This bodeth ill.
What? Yeah. This does bodeth ill. See, because I never know where they're, like, I don't know. Why not just put me here? If there's literally just a portal right there, why not just put me here?
I will not hold back!
I shall protect thee.
Do you want to heal me, my dude? Do you want to heal me, my dude? Apparently no, he doesn't want to heal me.
I will not hold back! This is going to leave a mark!
I shall protect thee.
This is going to leave a mark!
This is weird.
This is going to leave a mark!
Thy time hath not yet come. All that I have and more I bring to bear!
Grandson, these are all the Rollcrest people. Nice.
I shall protect thee.
Grandson. Nice.
I shall protect thee.
Say there's one more.
I shall protect thee.
Away with you!
Yeah, there's probably already some steam going through. Oh, this is gonna be the last boss. Because there's only ever 3.
I shall protect thee.
I will not hold back!
Give me strength!
This is going to leave a mark!
Yeah, what was this all about? Let's get some more.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gunblade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
Use your magic sparingly, you hear?
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin. Ha!
Oh, we're starting with an LB3. Thank you, Alize, for the LB3.
"'Tis done."
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
But you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
Go, Lucas! We must flee!
Well, that's not good.
But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
Just glad you're alive. Be sure to stay that way.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it, not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
With your permission, I would make a brief stop at the XIV gate. Just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid, you understand. Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels.
Oh, they did get them good.
Though mine fell into our foes' clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to themselves. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. Warrior of Darkness, Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. It wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes. The man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Understood. Who's this now? Lena! Lena! I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug, now. No time to explain. I love her. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it. Even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe I would even be willing to speak of your past if... Where matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time we got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for... You got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people of the Mean covered with beautiful candies. And your hapless encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Why do you speak so? As if this were our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care.
Lena! Jeez.
The ward holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Enter the Hero's Gauntlet with a party of NPC avatar, so I can do it in a trust. Let me... Yeah. Hope's confluence. The crystal exarch is the very picture of resolve. You are ready then. Very well. I shall lift the wall. You know, it wasn't long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha, it seems rather longer to me, but yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Is this like a solo trial?
Not here either. We must keep climbing. "'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
You ever consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence. Break!
Xande's throne room.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The Seventh Rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered. My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. However hard you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation.
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I... This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
It's my ghost boyfriend. You've no fight left to fight.
No. No! It will not end here! Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this. What? An invocation of Eld, though not of Hydaelyn's making. What are you? No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
Oh, this is cool. Yeah. Sorry. I needed a picture. Chuck something. Just checking on something real quick before I queue up for this. That's so cool. Well, I mean, it's a trial, so even... Basically, I was checking to see if Darren was going to get on tonight. Even if he does, it's a trial, and I doubt he's in queue already. He's not on. So we might as well get this trial out of the way. Okay. I guess I didn't realize those were trials. I was thinking that I'd only done one other trial. Apparently this is the 4th trial. If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. So spoke Elidibus as he took unto himself the power of champions from beyond the rift to arise as the self-proclaimed warrior of light incarnate. Yet as resolutely as your foe believes in his cause, so too do you believe in yours, and thus light and darkness must collide. Invoking the ancient magic imbued with the memories of Azan, the forgotten member of the Convocation of 14, you summon the stars to your side and prepare to face your foe in a battle to steer the very course of the world. Let's get back. Let's get back in my place. That was quick. Yeah, see, I saw this.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
And that's why I knew things. One of the things I knew that I shouldn't have known.
This battle shall be our last. This battle shall be our last. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, like my path! This battle shall be our last. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Oh my god.
This battle shall be our last. Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path! You! It cannot be!
Yeah! I love him!
To me, warriors of light! I am salvation, given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be our salvation. This battle shall be our last.
Like, I don't know what that mechanic is. I literally don't know.
Begone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path! You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation, given form. Mankind's first hero, and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all!
Okay, I gotta try to hit this LB.
Your demise will be our salvation. You still stand? Very well. Begone, Spawn of Shadow! Begone, Spawn of Shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength! Gleaming steel, light my path! Begone, Spawn of Shadow! My duty! No, not yet! Darkness must be destroyed! No. I cannot fail. I will not. Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless. Not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power. Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
This... Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity. Found a way for everyone to return to the source. And, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask. If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me? Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Oh, Lena! What about Lena?
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the Source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Like, why is that playing out like it's the end of even the patch? There's like 4 quests left in the patch. Like, ugh. Whew, man. Let's talk to my friends. At such moments, it is hard to know what to say. It's also hard to talk for me. I'm a very emotional person. I cry really easily. This is nothing unusual to me. Are you alright, my friend? You did well, Rando. You and the Exarch. Sometimes, I wish that I too had been gifted with the Echo. Then I might see what you have seen and glimpse into your heart without the need for words. Ere we descended from the throne room, I did chance upon an object which, if I have the right of it, did once... Mine apologies. Mayhap now is not an appropriate time. Let us speak of it later. Shortly after you left, we observed that our enemies' ranks were no longer being replenished, presumably when your absence was noted. So we polished them off and came as quickly as we could. Which is to say, not quickly enough. But then, you had the Exarch for company, didn't you? And you could ask for no better than that. Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the knight's return. Almost. Tola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul. Rando, if you're ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. You only did as you asked. I suppose you did. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, and the star may yet be rewarded. You said an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Mehmet Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Or so I widely speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more, no less. As the Ronkans so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. Sorry. Ah, there you all are. Okay, I had a feeling. My friend, were you given to understand that we were given to understand thou wert injured? Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me, what's happened? Where's the Exarch? About that. I see. Rando, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. What a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Rando, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my considerable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single-word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vorthri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people, who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though... Excuse me. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope. And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive for as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for the journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbough. Let us convene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabathareng together, one last time. My heart! A fine suggestion. Lead on. Well, it's back to Yulmore for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. She's gotta go check on... Oh, what was his name? Oh, geez, what was his name? The boy. Excuse me. I'm having a heartfelt moment here. I shall take this opportunity to conduct a final inspection of the spirit vessels. Given what is at stake, one can never be too thorough. As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head. But I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells. can you stop, please? I'm having an emotional time here. But the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Halric's doing. Halric, that's it. To Amarang. This has been an emotional evening. Like, a lot of, like, the parts back in Amarat. Like, oh, Emmett Selk. Does that mean Emmett Selk was Azam? Halric? Halric? Oh gods, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Rando. We have to find him. Oh, Alize. I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? Still pale as ever. Oh, greetings, Rando. Looking for Halric by any chance? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Alric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. God. It's Tesleen. Her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. Oh, he's gonna talk to her, isn't he? I bet he is gonna talk to her. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that you need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here, after all. Oh, sorry. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. I knew he was gonna talk, and I knew it was gonna make me cry more. Take care. Thank you for coming to see Halric, Rando, and Tesleen as well. She did always enjoy having visitors, and none were more welcome than you and Alize. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. I'm absolutely crying. I'm sitting over here, just running, tears are running down. Ugh. As I mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alfino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. She's always got to take any opportunity to take the piss out of Alfino. It's this way, right? No. Yeah. See, I don't know that any of the rest of them are gonna make me actually cry, but like, Halric's story is probably the one. Yes, take me back to the Crystarium, please, and then I will go and talk to the next guy, and go to Colusia. Wait, from here? Okay. I was like, wait a minute. Why is Yulmore, like, more expensive than the rest.
Oh, Alpha, no!
I love her.
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can
He's just like,
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
make sure you leave nothing unsaid.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid.
I just made him say the name of the quest.
Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I, too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Absolutely.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
Everybody, please stop crying. Ugh. I understand the Exarch will be leaving with you. Capable though its custodians are, the Crystarium will be poorer for his absence. It seems the coming years will be a period of transition for both our cities, but through mutual cooperation I am confident we will find a way forward. I need a second before doing her voice. I hear the airship crashed in Amarang. Never mind, the important thing is you're all safe and well. That said, we should probably retrieve the wreck before the locals strip it for trolley parts. Or perhaps we can make a trade for it. Trolley parts. I don't remember, like, that blonde kid. Oh my god. Obsessed with trains, basically. Oh, thank goodness you can still return. If I had to bid farewell to you both, my heart would burst here and now. Like Alphino, I know that yours is a life of constant employment, but do visit us from time to time. It would mean the world to us. Tis a strange feeling, Rando, to stand in the company of our friends knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Norvrand, of every soul I met here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. I hope all of this is for nothing and they figure out a way to let the rest of them go back and forth. Because I do like a happy ending. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Alize said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I'm quite alright now, unlike her by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Urianger next. Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fey folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend. Assuming you have the time, of course. Well, of course I do. No. Wait, is there actually like an airship I can take from here? Or is it like not yet? Airship steward. Apparently I have not unlocked that yet. I assume it's probably between here and the Crystarium. This man said, I wish they'd make these eye holes a bit bigger. I love it. Well, how much does it cost me to go to Lida Laran? Yeah, let's go to Lida Laran. I assume he's at his house. Yeah. Sorry. Just the castle is beautiful. Ugh. Why tidy up now and you can do it never? Play with us, Oriange, just a little longer. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alfino's concerns, thou mayst rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our fey friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did in all likelihood once belong to Ardbert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus. And when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Save that which doth abide in thee, it is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. You're just trying to make me cry. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wallachdorf. My thanks, friend. You're really trying to make me cry tonight. Man. We're just gonna do this. Oh, my Seto Kaiba. Ah, full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? A crystal of light believed to have belonged to Ardbert, though it has lost its radiance. You would swear that a faint light still shines at its core. As if to remind you that hope never dies. Why is this game trying to make me cry? Ugh. It does still look like it's glowing a bit.
Is that Ardbert's crystal? So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends.
Same.
But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
Close your eyes.
Pardon? Very well. How can this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you,
he may look forward to many more adventures.
I wonder if we're gonna go and collect the rest of my shards.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Thank you, Rando, for taking care of Ardbert. May your adventures together take you beyond the farthest horizons, and may they always lead you safely home. Oh, I guess I didn't realize that I finished nothing unsaid. I thought this whole thing was nothing unsaid. The journey continues. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? I cried. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Norvrend. And their tale, now rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Oh, a gift. Now, assuming that thou intendedst to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola's is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Runar is gonna be inconsolable. Like, Runar is going to be inconsolable. I can see it now. And what's this? Have you come to spy on me? I love her. Does Urianger truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. That's because he's going to be inconsolable because he is completely in love with you.
Master Matoya. For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
So, there's a Runar minion, and if someone has a Y'shtola minion, he does this. He holds a flower out.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
Especially his heart, because he's in love with you.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
Please take good care of Master Matoya. See that she eats well and wraps up warm on cold days. There is a herbal tea which she enjoys. If I give you the recipe, you could make it for her perhaps? And, above all, keep her close. I do not deny that she is strong, but even the strongest among us should not be alone. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatha-Rain. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure that he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are like to meet him on his way back, if not before. So go to Twine. Oh, Magnus. Jarek. Jarek is the one who's nuts for these trolleys. Oh, I should have talked to them first. Eh? You too? What is this? My bloody name day? I see. Yes, Tancred was here, and Rin too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatareng, so we gave them use of the trolley. That's right. The old girl's up and running again. But we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a bit of help from Master Chai, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time to reach for the stars with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. If you ask me, we'd be better off making them smaller. That way we can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius! Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You can daydream on your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Chinese, by the way. Not to make one trolley we've got go faster. The one trolley we've got go faster. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were testing them. We were out testing them when your airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. It's not my fault. We're back. Our thanks for the loan of the trolley. Rando, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. Ah, that's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but where are you going? You off somewhere? But what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner. I don't know much about this world-traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? Oh, I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please don't worry, I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could bear being parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Rena's chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Are you gonna lore teleport me? Of course not. We're coming up on the end of 5.3. Oh, there's no way she's okay with this. There's no way Thancred is okay with this. They're both absolutely putting on a brave face. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. And I'm already starting to cry again. Right. Thank you, Rando. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. I did everything I could in the time I had. No regrets. I took the liberty of informing the Crystarium's leaders of our imminent departure. It seemed only right. I thought it would be easier after saying farewell, but each step I took out of Yulmore felt heavier than the last. I trust the Exarch had a pleasant tour of the realm.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Nina!
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
I, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him. Will you tell him this?
Yes. Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
I still want that salute. That's an interesting choice. Okay. Based on the flavor text. Oh. Modeled on no one in particular. No, really. Reflections in crystal. Her heart laid bare. Reen appears to be at peace again. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Rando? All right, let's not keep the others waiting. Modeled on no one in particular. Ah, Master Rando. I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me... Angelo stands ready to work his magic on our souls. I did not expect such a rousing farewell from the people. It was the very thing my spirits needed. Now all that remains is to return to the source. The 12 know we have made Kryl and Tataru worry long enough. In the spirit of solidarity, I bid you carry the vessels as if your life depended on it. How many times have we few assembled thus in this storied chamber? Many and more, I think. Were the Exarch standing before us, the scene would be complete. Nay, 'twould be complete were he standing before us, with Emmet Selk smirking in the wings. I gotta get it. Ugh. Since we cannot take our worldly goods with us, I want you to have my gunblade. Use it or sell it, it's all the same to me. So long as it serves you in some way, I will be satisfied. Thank you, Thancred. I'll treasure it. Oh. There you are. I take it you're ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul being ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Like, I'm ready, but my heart's not ready. I'm like, It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Here we go.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls, then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls! I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Of course.
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities. And it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
Oh yes, cutscene speed. And then I show up in the circus trench. That's it? We just lay them next to them? That doesn't seem right. Lise.
Did it? Are we?
We're home.
Tataru's gonna cry.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
Of course.
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
Oh yeah!
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope. I believe. Here at memory's end.
Back in those outfits? Didn't Tataru say she had new clothes for everyone?
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promise to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
And Alize's new outfit is fire.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I... Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatir, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
His bullets.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid, truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, 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 the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I? Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
What did you say your name was?
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten.
Okay. I know people hate him, but, like,
so it
I
goes.
love this.
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone?
Okay,
Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories, of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment! Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless.
Do as you will. It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our union. Oh yes. To reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
These two are crazy.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth, for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Everybody's back. Ah! Where's everyone else? Are they over here? No, where are the others? Thanks to your reports, I had known that all was well in the source, but there is no relief like seeing our comrades again with my own eyes. If possible, I would like to thank Estinian in person. Of course you would. For the help he lent us while we were away, but it seems he has not been heard from of late. Such is his way. Well, until such time as we meet again, I shall ever pray for his well-being, and take the absence of tidings as a good sign, as I do with our friends in the first. While things are quiet, I think I'll move my body around some more. Need to get it used to the new tricks I learned from in the first. To that end, I'll round up Hori and his crew for a spot of sparring. Oh, and Graha too. In my capacity as his senior, I'm obligated to train him as well. As the senpai. That's great. I'm told Raha has shed with some of the tenseness he had as the Crystal Exarch. If you ask me, he's more relaxed than he's ever been. Why, the Raha of old would leap down from a high place just to make a dramatic appearance. Something someone did in some epic or other. And Alfino wasn't so different. Still, I'm glad to have them back safe and sound, boyish insecurities and all. Everyone likes the garments I prepared for them. The time I spent polishing my skills wasn't in vain. In case you're wondering, Grahatia's is an outfit suited for traveling, while his weapon uses a piece of the Crystal Tower as the focus. Brilliant, right? Now I know we probably shouldn't go around chipping bits off Allagan relics, but it was just one little piece. Oh, that's great. Well, might as well finish this quest. Ah, you're back. Tell me, Rando, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment. It provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do it without the tower. I've rarely felt so exhausted. Or hungry.
Well, before you were an archer.
If all I did was bend the bow, I would be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how to best contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration.
Grahatia is now available as a trust companion.
And that is the end of 5.3. Reflections in Crystal. So now we just have 5.4, which is 10 quests, Futures Rewritten, 5.5 Death Unto Dawn, and 5.55 Death Unto Dawn Part 2. 5.4 has 10 quests, 5.5 and 5.5 together have 9. And then that is what is left of Shadowbringers. Well, ladies and gentlemen and other, I believe that's going to be it for me for today. So let's come back to the chatting screen. And this was a really long stream today. I started earlier than I usually do, and it's much later than I usually stream until. But I had a nap for lunch today. I wasn't really hungry when I needed to take a lunch because it was already getting late, so I just took a nap instead. But yeah, so yeah, that's over, and we will pick up with 5.4 possibly tomorrow, depending on how tomorrow goes. I do want to go get my hair cut tomorrow if I get around soon enough. But yeah, so next stream we will get started on 5.4. We've only got 19 quests left in Shadowbringers. It's interesting. I'm trying not to watch the video that's running behind me because it's 5.4 coincidentally enough. So like, I've got OBS over here with my scene up and I'm trying not to watch it, but yeah, I'm bad at ending a stream. That's it for today. We'll get started on 5.4 next time. We did all of 5.3 in one stream, which is a lot for me. I streamed for 7 hours and 15 minutes. That's a pretty long stream, but I'm glad I got through it. It was great. I cried a lot. It was a lot of emotions in 5.3. But yeah, so that's it for today.